Welcome into Date Palm Field. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. And our pitcher in this game, Julio Guevara. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know, when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff. And that is the mark of a true competitor.
And here it comes. Brady Hayashi, the next to hit, takes ball one.
3, you're out.
Digging in. Chris Floyd.
Wait for your pitch.
Pickoff move to second. Peraza dives back in safely.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Come on, baby, get your pitch up there.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Into center. Dell should have this one. He's got it. And there's two down.
Batting fourth, the first baseman,
Spencer Torkelson now at the plate.
Ball four, take the base. Ball four, take the base. 3. That's ball four. Hey now. Ball four, take the base. Ball four, take the base. You're out. 3.
Base is empty, one away. Chris Floyd digs in now. That one out to right. Gonzalez drifts towards it. Squeezes it. 2 down. Next up for Texas, Spencer Tor.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Rangers.
1 out, runner at second. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Chris Floyd. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with this speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
2-1 now. And a big swing and a miss.
2-2.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone. Then
a 3-2 final score in this one. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Oakland. Ready to go now. Here's the veteran second base. And here's the veteran outfielder, Dan Santana. Devers, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Here's a 2-2. Up the middle. Tosses to first. That's the third out. The A's strand. Now the third baseman, Damian Ray. Man in scoring position with 2 away. And next for the Cubs, Pablo Powell. The 2-1. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two on the way. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. And he's got a double.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage.
Ball 4, take the base.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Alex Ramirez.
Alex Ramirez.
Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first. And a quick out, number 1. So up now for Chicago, Shea Langoliers.
Ball 4, take the base.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Dan Santana.
Dan Santana.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And here is Miguel Vargas.
No, that's outside.
Next pitch is outside.
He's out. He's safe. 3. Out.
And welcome back. And here is Pablo Powell. And a 1-1. And now 1-2.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And the righty deals. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punt.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Dan Santana up next for the A's. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Offense held back here at the ballpark. Bottom of the inning.
3.
And up next for Chicago, Alex Ramirez.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
At the belt and fires. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 2-2.
This has been a rough inning, but sometimes you just got to work through it, save the rest of that bullpen, somehow stop the bleeding.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now that sets up a really big at-bat in this game.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for number 84. Now pitching for the Chicago Cubs. Number 30, Darren Sweeney. Now pitching for the A's. Number 30,
Devers now.
pinch hitting for the Athletics. Number 57, Joe.
And your final 11-8. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Seattle Mariners. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Okay, all set to go. Brady Whalen, the next to hit. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. That one at triple digits.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
That one missing inside. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
So 1 out, nobody on. Brady Whalen, the next up for the Padres. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. The Padres yet to pick up a hit here. Next offering is in for a strike. And downstairs. Battling here as he fouls it away.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
At the plate, Rafael Guerra. The 1-1. And that's in for a strike. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2.
It's a good take.
3 out. 3 out.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for number 7.
Stepping in for San Diego, Brady Whalen. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on. Drive it into a gap and score that run from first base.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. Hernandez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch just misses. Full count 3-2. Rafael Guerra in the San Diego on deck circle. And the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. And that chance handled. Gathers and throws to first. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris.
Ball 4. 3 Ball 4, take the base. 8 out. 3 out. Ball 4, take the base. 3 out. 3 out. 3 you're out. Out.
1 out, base is empty. Brady Whalen, the next up for the Padres.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The tying run at the plate. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. And now it's Mookie Betts. Caught looking his first time up. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-2. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, a tight 2-run ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to 1 or 2 key plays to make the difference for the win.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Our final run score this afternoon.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Minnesota Twins. So, almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher. And digging in for Philadelphia, Christian Clarkson. That one misses, and a count 2-1.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
2-1 now. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that is that. Strand 1 on to the bottom of the first. No score. Base is empty with 2 away. Here's Jordan Alvarez. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. There now 2 balls and a strike. That one is hammered right field. That's back. That one is gone. A towering shot to right, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
2 outs, base is empty.
Ball 4, take the base.
2 outs, bases loaded. Christian Clarkson will hit next. Went down on strikes his first time through. 1-2 now. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Two outs. Bases are full. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Rodriguez makes the play, and that is the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We head to the bottom of the second, and now for the Twins, Brandon Lewis. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys.
4-4, take the base. Out. Out. 3.
One gone, runner at first. Now, Yordan Alvarez. He's already homered in this one. Kicks and deals. That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that's in for a strike.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
And there are 2 down.
Now back, the right fielder,
Emmanuel Rodriguez. The next. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Christian Clarkson. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Not close with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Just missed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Michael Harris would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Goes down looking. Phillies leave a couple as the lead remains 3-1. And welcome back. Bottom 4. Now it's going to be Luis Campusano. The pitch. That one missed.
Well, these Twins do a great job.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Twins, number 11, Michael. There's Rada. Now pitching for number 43.
And your final score, 5-2. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go and getting to start. Ryan Connor. What do we need to know here?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time. High leg kick.
Ron Rhodes steps in for the Royals. This guy has turned into a beast. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and that's a double.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Next to hit, Steven Patel. Next offering is fouled back.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Runner at second, nobody out. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
Yeah, good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. The 2-2 now.
Count it 3-2.
Groves at second with nobody out.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a payoff pitch. Center field. Wood under this one. Makes the grab. Runner tags up for third. He's in there. Here's Josh Naylor. First inning going to... Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Adrian Rubio digging in for the Rockies. 2 down, nobody on. Just missed.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. And there's ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Eloy Jimenez now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering misses. 2-1. The pitch. That one drifts inside.
That's excellent location for a pitch like that. It looks like it's going to be a strike, and then it just runs in on the hands. So if you can command it and hitters have to respect it, just keep going in there until they make you make an adjustment.
And the 3-1. Fought off foul.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And here's a 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Rubio off of first with 2 away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Bottom half of inning number 2. So up now for Kansas City, Ron Rhodes. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Swings and misses. 2-2 now.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Now 2 away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this. He's known for using.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now here is Adrian Rubio. He reached out to walk his first time. And a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Rock. Back here at the ballpark. New inning.
You're out. 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 He's out. He's out.
Two outs, nobody on. And now the right fielder, Adrian Rubio. He's 0 for 1. And now it's even up. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. They get 2 and draw even again. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Mike Marte. Ron Rhodes steps in for the Royals. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Activity in the bullpen. Christopher Tremaine, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes. Slider down.
3. 3. 3. He's out. 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 Ball 4. Take the ball. Out.
Bottom of the 7th. So in now for Colorado.
He's out. He's safe.
And the final score here, 4-3. A 1. From inside the booth at Highland Park, spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Astros. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Tommy Edman at the plate.
Leading off the afternoon for Boston, the center fielder, Tommy Edman.
The 1-1. And delivers outside. And a foul ball.
You're out. He's out.
So 2 down. Robbie Oliger getting ready to hit.
Robbie Oliger.
Righty delivers. On the ground, right side. And that one finds its way through. And that extends the inning.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit. But he got enough.
So up next, Caden Reyes. And he grounds one back up the middle. They take the force out. Out number 3. 2 left. Welcome back. Towing the slab in today's game. Cleveland. Roger Baez now at the plate. Here's a 1-2.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Next offering is down low.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And down on strikes. Now 1 away.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there.
3. Out. 3. He's out. 3. You're out. Out.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's going to be Robbie Oliger. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Payoff pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
First and second, 2 down. One down. Now it's the shortstop, Robbie Oliger. Back to work, 3-2 now. Fouled off the plate, they'll do it again. Mitchell, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Stays alive. Here comes a 3-2. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Throws to Henderson. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. So no. Walker Buehler on to try and close it out for the Red Sox. They hand the ball over to a new arm, number 50. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. So now it's the four-hole hitter, Roger Baez. Ground ball right side. Fires over to first. One up, one down. Now the catcher up to hit.
Your attention, please. Now pitching, Chad Green. Pinch hitting for the Red Sox, number 75.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the Red Sox.
Now batting, third baseman, Daniel Ryan. Now batting, the second baseman, Alexi Murillo. Now pitching for Boston, number 43, Jake Plummer. Your attention, please. Now pitching for Boston, number 12, Arturo Villegas.
And welcome back. Now
Out. Three. Out. That's ball four. Out.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
and your outstanding.
panic. My head is way out of this planet.
Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And today on the hill, Blake Snell.
Yeah, electric stuff and just great fastball. Able to move it around the zone. Has that late life to it. It's not uncommon at all to see him get up into double-digit strikeouts in a ball game. And I think the one thing about it is getting quicker strikeouts rather than lengthy at-bats. That'll allow him to pitch deep into the ball game and maybe throw a complete game.
All right, ready to get underway. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That misses the zone, and we're underway from San Diego. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next one misses, and it's 3-0. Chris, one of the things about Mookie, he really hits the outside pitch well.
Well, pitchers know he can hit the outside pitch so well that now as a pitcher, you have to throw it off the plate away. And if he has got good plate discipline, you find yourself falling behind in the count and walking batters.
3-0 down. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Runner takes off, and first offering is fouled off. That one lifted to left. Fair ball. Around second, on his way to third. Here comes the runner. Now he launches a throw over his head. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And up next for Los Angeles, Will Smith. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And there's one down. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Max Muncy stands in now, looks at that one inside. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Padres. Luis Garcia getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Cosgrove warming up as well. Left-hand batter waits. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 1-2.
2-2.
Ripped towards third. Over to Cooper. They get the out on Muncy.
That is it. The designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Here is J.D. Martinez. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. Here's the 0-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
And a pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Diego, and taking the ball for the Dodgers, Clayton Kershaw. What do we have on him?
Yeah, but when you're a teammate of a guy like this, you love when it's his turn to pitch. He's out there on the mound carrying himself with a ton of confidence. That gives other guys confidence that, hey, the other team's not going to score much. All we've got to do is have good at-bats, put up some runs, and we should be able to get a win. He's got some of the best stuff around the league. So if he's on, he has the ability to control the game, and guys aren't really going to get much to hit.
Ha-Sung Kim up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next offering is fouled back. Strike two.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Called out on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
No, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. Now around second, going for third. Oh, the throw is wild.
Well, most guys would have a double out of that, but for elite speed like his, that's an automatic double. He's thinking, how do I turn this into a triple? And that's exactly how you do it.
Here's Juan Soto. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Kershaw fires. Bounce to the right side. Throw on to Freeman, but the game is tied as the run comes in. Here's Machado.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Number 80 looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Miller getting cranked up as well. Kicks and fires. There's a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. All tied 1-1. So the Padres with a new arm in the mound, Rich Hill.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Rich Hill.
Chris Taylor down.
The left.
The wind and the pitch. And that's down and away. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Grisham settles under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Enrique Hernandez swings through it for strike one. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson, a consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone, but once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Pitch misses inside. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Got him swinging on that pitch away to finish him off, but everything early in the at-bat was in tight. Really challenged him in there with some competitive pitches, not letting him get his hands extended, but of course that eventually opens up the outside part of the plate, and he just wasn't able to adjust.
James Outman, the next to hit. First offering misses badly for ball one. The wind to kick the pitch. Just missed. There's a strike. That's off the mark. Ball three. Miguel Rojas waiting for a turn at the plate. The wind of the pitch. And he walked him.
That's ball four. Runner taking base.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. In there at the knees. That's strike one.
0-1.
Pickoff throw. Out back in on a dive. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Soto makes the grab on the run. from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here, and on the mound for Cleveland in this one, Shane Bieber.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Tim Anderson in the box now. No balls and a strike. The wind of the pitch. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
The punch out there. 1 out. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit.
23. Andrew Benintendi.
Swing and a pop-up. And there's 2 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Here is Yoan Moncada. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels of the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. Got it by him for the K. White Sox nothing. Guardians coming to bat. Back after this on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
And now here is Stephen Kwan. There's a strike. Stephen Kwan, pretty active on the bases, and not surprising, his favorite players growing up were 2 really good base runners, Ichiro Suzuki and Dave Roberts. Here comes the 0-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And here it comes. Foul ball there. In the air, right field, and it drops in.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Here's Jose Ramirez. That one is absolutely belted. Sheets going back on this one. Looking up, makes the catch up against the wall. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And now it's Josh Naylor. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That clips a corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Cole Calhoun. Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. There comes the throw, and he'll make it around to third on the throwing error.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
2 on, 1 out. Stepping up for the Guardians, Ramon Laureano. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-0. That's a little bit low.
3-0.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Back-to-back singles. The run scores from third, and they lead by 2.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Here's Andres Jimenez. And the first offering is not close.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Left-hand hitter waits. Calhoun on second. Laureano over at first with 1 away. And now 2-1. And a good eye there.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Way out front for strike 2. And they're all loaded up.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
And the batter now, Will Brennan. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Grounder might be 2. Moncada over to second on to Vaughn. 2.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
here in Cleveland. And now, Eloy
The
Jimenez.
designated hitter, Eloy.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Bieber back to work. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Count 1-0.
The other way, and foul ball.
Tried to shoot it the other way and almost kept it fair. Not quite, though.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Andrew Vaughn now. Check swing, and that's a ball. Next one is off the plate. 2-0.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And there's the strike. One down, base is empty. And another ball. Swing and a miss. And the count's full. Gets a piece and stays alive. Out to short. Roquillo throws across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And the righty deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. On the ground to third. On to first. And that is that. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today on the hill, Shane Bieber.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
And he deals. Jose Altuve at the plate and takes high there. And the pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And no swing, says James Kingsley. The next pitch misses, and the count is filled up.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Alex Bregman stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Bregman, who had a great career at LSU. He was the 2nd overall pick in 2015. He wears that number on his back, number 2. And Singy, he was a big Derek Jeter fan growing up. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. One down, base is empty. And now 2-2.
Well, Boog, a lot of guys would love to be taken in the first round and 2nd overall, but Alex Bregman seems to have carried that as a chip on his shoulder over the years, not being the number 1 pick overall, and he's played in such a way where he's always...
Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And the 1-0. Good eye right there. Line drive. Brennan makes the grab. And that is that. Nothing doing there for Houston. Now the Guardians will get their shot. Still scoreless. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Cleveland, And on the hill today, Justin Verlander. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
Bottom of the first. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. That's in for a strike.
Yeah, when you get to the big leagues, you think about, filling up the back of your bubblegum card. This guy needs a couple of them to put all the accomplishments that he's had in his career.
And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Good job to fight that one off. Oh, boy. And a wild pitch that missed everything. No throw. He's safe at first.
I feel like that's one of those rules in baseball that's tough to explain the logic behind. If you're talking to a new fan or someone trying to learn the game, it's like, wait, what? The batter struck out, but he still gets to be on first base?
Yeah, I hear you. It's a weird one. Plus, the pitcher gets credit for the strikeout. It's an offer for the batter. But, of course, no out is actually recorded. Kind of one of those, just trust me, let's move on situations. Jose Ramirez in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And the right-hander deals. So 2 balls and no strikes. Slapped foul. And that one is lifted in the air. Altuve on the move. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's one down. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Here's Josh Naylor. There's a strike. Kwan leads off first with one away. And a base hit right there. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Cole Calhoun. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with one gone. And it's even up. The Astros have some action in their pen. Phil Maton getting ready to go. Graveman, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 1-1 is fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
2-2. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Tucker makes the play. Runner tagging for third, and he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners. Here's Ramon Laureano. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
First offering misses the mark. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Abreu pulls it in on the run. Guardians turned away in the first. We played 1 in Cleveland with no score on the show. Back here at the ballpark, second inning set to go. Here's Kyle Tucker.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The right-hander back to work. On the ground to third, Ramirez whips it to first on the run. And quickly 1 away in the second. So digging in, Chas McCormick. Bounce to third. Fires across the diamond, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Michael Brantley stands in.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes. Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire did give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, puts the squeeze on it. That is the from Minute Maid Park in Houston. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Houston Astros. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander.
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well-conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ballgame early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Number 11, leading things off and takes a strike. Strike two.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And there's the strike. Verlander, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. That one pushed foul. And that skips in the dirt. Next one just misses. 2-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Popped up. Pena moving under it. And there are 2 outs. And here now the lineup for the Royals. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Salvi is a star in Kansas City. He debuted with the Royals as a 21-year-old, helped them win a World Series in 2015. In fact, he did more than help. He ended up being the World Series MVP. And there's a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. End of a half inning of play. And now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. Back here in Houston. And on the mound in this one, Zach Greinke.
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Commanded movement is everything for this guy.
The pitch. Jose
Ball one.
Altuve stands in here, takes ball one low. Righty to the plate. And it's 1-1. Kicks and deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Now it's Alex Bregman. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Check swing, no appeal. 1-0. Singer, you know, Zach Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen Greinke did and said, that's the guy you should take with your first pick. He's the best player in the draft. And it turned out to be his future teammate, Corey Seager. That's to third. Throw over to Prado. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
And a pitch. And that's outside. On the ground to first, and that's just foul. Righty delivers. This one smoked out to left. Melendez makes the catch, inning over. Through an inning, no score here on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Now the left fielder, MJ Melendez. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. High fly ball out to center field. McCormick has it sized up. Drops into the glove. And there's one down. And next is the designated hitter, Nelson Velasquez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
He was late there, strike 1. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack, sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Kicks and fires. Late swing fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
No score here in the second. Got him swinging.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael Massey. 0-1.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Next offering is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Massey checks his swing, appeal to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up. Here in Milwaukee, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Washington Nationals and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and taking the ball for Milwaukee, Corbin Burnes.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And now, C.J. Abrams. And here it comes. Ground ball right side. And he picks it up in foul territory. The pitch. And a foul ball left side. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Towards first, Santana. The flip to the pitcher covering. 1 out in the top of the first. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Here's Lane Thomas. And first offering is fouled off. Burns, a former All-Star. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. One down, base is empty. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good eye in that spot. Next pitch inside, 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the right-hander deals. Late with the swing there. Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Joey Meneses digs in now. Out towards right center field. He makes the grab, and that ends the inning. And the Nationals gone in order. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Milwaukee. And on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He really relies on working down in zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And that one is out of here. Christian Yelich leaves the yard, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at-bat. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now it's William Contreras. First offering, and it just misses.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
In for a strike, and it's 1-1.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
That one to first. Smith steps on the bag, 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a base hit.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Here's Mark Canha. First offering. Runner goes. A rope into right, and that should be extra bases. Santana around third. He will score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Next for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. And it's fouled away. Canna leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Willy Adames stands in there, and it's 0-1. Man at second. Foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Way inside, gets out of the way.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And a ball and 2 strikes. That one to first. Knocks it down. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And they do get the 3rd out. The inning is over. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. We move to the 2nd in Milwaukee. It's the Brewers 2 and the Nationals nothing. Top of the 2nd, and now it's Keibert Ruiz.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And he deals. And a swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
In the air, left side. Yelich makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 22.
Dom Smith stands in.
Smith.
In the air, center field. Frelick has a beat on it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
And now it's Luis Garcia. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Off the mark there. And now 2-0. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. At the belt and fires. Way high.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance. Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Live from Dodger Stadium, we've got baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill, the lefty, Clayton Kershaw.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
All right, ready to go here. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Tommy Edman.
Tommy Edman.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's in there. And we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 107.
Kershaw fires. Flips the corner. 0-2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Next pitch in the dirt. And the count 1-2. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
One ball, one strike.
Slow curveball drops in for a strike.
1-2.
The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty. That one hit to right. And it falls. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Now here is Lars Nootbaar. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground to short, could be 2. Rojas tossed to second, over to first, safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Next to hit, Jordan Walker. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Nootbaar off of first with 2 away. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2.
2-1.
Kicks and deals. Swings through that one.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Ivan Herrera up next. And that's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 80, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Miller getting loose as well. And the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in L.A. and towing the slab in this one, Miles Michaelis. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Batting second, the first baseman,
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Michaelis throws to first, and Betts dives back. One of the things you may notice with Freddie Freeman, he always wears long sleeves. And you go back and remember his mom, Rosemary, she died of melanoma, skin cancer, back in 2000. And that's one of the ways that Freddie honors her every game. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And the righty deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him. And one gone. The batter now will be Will Smith. That one finds the corner. Strike one. Now 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here comes Max Muncy. High in the air, out to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. On to the second now from Dodger Stadium. No score. New pitcher for the Dodgers, number 80.
number 80, Evan Diaz.
Here's the left fielder, Richie Palacios.
The left fielder.
And a pitch. Strike one.
0-1.
Oh, and 1 now.
That's the mark.
In the air, out towards left center. Peralta snags it on the run.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Luken Baker in the box now. Takes strike one.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
In the air out to center. Outman drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out. Jose Fermin getting ready to hit. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. In there for strike one.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Next offering is in for a strike. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Here comes a pitch. Out to center. Rojas on the move. Tracks it down for the out. Live from beautiful Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go and towing the slab, Kyle Bradish. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Marcus Semien stands in now and watches strike one. One. Up the middle, and that one handled to first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Boog, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Now it's Corey Seager. Santander drifts towards it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. And that's in there for strike one. Simeon stands at first with one out. Next pitch is outside.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Good eye right there. One pitch is in there, and the count is even.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch off the plate, and now it's 3-2. Mitch Garver in the on-deck circle for Texas. Right-hander kick steals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. That one missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and fires. And it is 2-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jack Flaherty is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Hall, the lefty, warming up as well. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And that's downstairs and outside. Josh Young waiting to hit for the Rangers. Righty to the plate. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Here's Josh Young. Hammered. Could be extra bases. One runs in, and it bangs off the wall. Headed for the plate. Save! And they lead by 3.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Adolis Garcia now at the plate. That one's in there. That's strike one.
No ball. One strike.
The pitch. Laced down the line. Base hit right field. Young around third. He'll score easily. And they lead by 4.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kyle Bradish will depart, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Jack Flaherty comes on now.
Number 15, Jack Flaherty.
Man at second with one away. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Ball one, no strikes. Righty delivers. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
1-1.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Westburg. The throw to first. 2 away.
Batting in the center field, number 3, Leody Taveras.
Here's Leody Taveras.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Fouled off. He was late. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Rocketed out towards right center. And no one can get there. It falls in. The run comes in to score from second. It's 5-0. And he's there with a double.
He was all over that one. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Evan Carter. Next pitch is popped up. Westburg right there to make the grab. And that's the inning. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Rangers 5 and the Orioles coming up. Back here in Baltimore, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Nathan Eovaldi.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. And fouled off. Chris, you know, you look at Nathan Eovaldi's resume. He won the World Series with the Red Sox in 2018, but he was actually originally drafted by the Dodgers back in 2008. He was an 11th round pick. Next offering is fouled back.
Always known for that power fastball, but interesting, he didn't get a whole lot of swing and miss with it early on. He got better with that stuff as his career progressed. If you talk about that World Series in 2018, he was absolutely fantastic out of the bullpen.
Taveras makes the grab, and there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Saying they got their work cut out for them, down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants guys to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
One down, base is empty. Stays alive. Oh, and 2 now. That's inside. Swung on, popped up left side. Young settles under it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate. Late swing, foul to the left. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
That one just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
In the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Back now at Oriole Park, and now Marcus Semien. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Rutschman takes it in for the out. 1 away.
shortstop, Corey Seager.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one's in there, 0-1. And the next pitch is way outside. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Two now. Swings here and blasts one left field. That one back there. And it's gone. Corey Seager goes deep, and they add to their lead. It's 6-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Reached on an infield single his first time. That missed inside, and it's 1-0.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 1-0. Left field. Hayes has it sized up. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Mitch Garver stepping in for the Rangers. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Mitch Garver, one of the rare major league players who hails from New Mexico, and one of the other ones, pretty good player, third baseman for the Astros. Garver grew up playing with Alex Bregman as a kid. And that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Here's the third baseman, Josh Young. Picked up a double and 3 runs batted in at his first at bat. In the dirt. And no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. Garver, the runner at first with 2 gone. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and they don't get the out.
now batting, the right field, Adolis.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's a big power threat. Adolis Garcia. And that one fouled off. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a pop-up. Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The pitch. And there's a ball.
1-2.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Washington Nationals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll. And on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go? Digging in, Tommy Edman. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And now it's even up. And that one off the outside edge.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. That's down and in.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
3-2. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. To the right side. Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
1 down, base is empty. It's in and out of his glove.
Well, looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
Lars Nootbaar, the next to hit. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw, and they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Two down, nobody on. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. In the air, left field, Alou. Couple of steps in, makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back in Washington, D.C. And today's starter, Miles Mikolas. What do you have on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
And now it's 1-2. And he grounds one to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Line drive, caught.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
So now here's the DH, Joey Meneses. He swings and fouls one off. A wind and a pitch. That one ripped but foul. And a pitch. Right side. And that chance handled. Slings to first. Nats go down 1-2-3. End of one. And we're still scoreless. Back here in Nationals Park. Here's the rookie right fielder, Jordan Walker. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that's a strike. Good eye right there. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
To the right side. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a strike. Second inning here, no score. And that is cut on and missed. Going to count 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
This to third. Over to Smith. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And up next for St. Louis, Richie Palacios. On the ground to short. To first. And the inning is over.
Just imagine a match and I feel like a man.
And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And getting the start for the White Sox, Dylan Cease.
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking two planes, horizontal and vertical.
Akil Baddoo, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
First pitch, 105.
Next pitch is downstairs. And delivers outside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Here's a 3-0. And that's in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And that one moves his feet. Next one off the plate inside. It's 2-2. The wind to kick the pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Man, that was a pretty good battle to play, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield, and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner on at first with one gone, and here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. In there, and it's 0-1. That one is upstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 2. McKinstry at first, 1 gone. Out towards left center. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. So up next, Kerry Carpenter. And ball 1 to the right fielder. The 1-0. And a foul ball. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. With 1 swing, he quiets the crowd, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's a speed threat, Matt Vierling. Swings through that one, 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back here on the south side, our starter in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Tim Anderson. And the pitch.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And he deals. Gets the call. And the count 1-1.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League Baseball, but then...
Here's a drive out to right center. Way back there. Look out. Gone. He circles the bases, and they slice into the lead. It's 2-1.
lefty's fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Benintendi up here. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And now the lefty. Swing and a pop-up. Hauls it in. 1 away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Here is Moncada. There's a strike. Kicks and deals. And it's even up. That's towards center. Meadows has this one sized up. Brings it in. That's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. There's the strike. And that's through there for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Next pitch inside. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
The 1-2. In the air to left center. And a base hit.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Andrew Vaughn now. Swung on, belted. That's got a chance. Out of here. That's got to feel good. And that gives them a lead. It's 3-2.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Now the batter now, Gavin Sheets. That's in there, and that's strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses across to first, and that is the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. New pitcher for the White Sox, Ryan Shaw.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Aaron Bummer, the left-hander, up and throwing. Here comes the 0-1. And that's outside. The 1-1. Smash to the left side. Moncada tossed to first. And Cabrera is retired.
That the center fielder, Parker.
And here's the rookie
Meadows.
center fielder, Parker Meadows.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
In there for strike one. That one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Pitch misses. 1-2 to count. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike three.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Now it's Javier Baez. First pitch just misses. And the righty deals to the right side, takes it himself, and that's the third out.
Reality so hard to find when
Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Cleveland Guardians. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. Today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go now. Jose Altuve up to hit here. The pitch. That misses. And we are underway. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a strike. Can't field it cleanly. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
One down, base is empty. That clips the corner. Shane Bieber, former 4th-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
And now the count is even. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then buried that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Left-hand batter waits. Fought off foul. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Next offering is foul back. Kicks and fires. Good eye right there. Kyle Tucker waiting to hit for Houston. The pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck, and off the base of the wall. Now a relay to the plate, and they put the tag on him for the out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the hill, Justin Verlander.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Bottom of the first. Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. Stephen Kwan is making a name for himself. He won the College World Series playing at Oregon State. He played along with Adley Rutschman and Nick Madrigal, and he took home a Gold Glove his first year in the majors, 2022.
We're going to talk about a guy who makes great contact. Hard to throw it past him. He does not swing and miss very often.
Riding to the plate. Struck him out looking.
Well, that'll make you smile out there on the mound, or maybe pump out your chest a little bit farther. That's about as good of a backdoor curveball as you'll ever see. Right on the black, and not surprisingly, just locked him up in the box.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. First offering misses the mark. Yes, Singy, he went 116 pitches before his first swing and miss in the majors. Amazing. And right back to the mound. And Ramirez is set down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Fly ball down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And the pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is 1-2. Two outs. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Eli Morgan.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Guardians, number 49, Eli.
And now the center fielder, Chas McCormick.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike. One of my favorite stats all time, 1997, the Hall of Famer Craig Biggio played in all 162 games for the Astros on AstroTurf, and he never hit into a double play. In the air, left field. Kwan settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out. Here's Michael Brantley. Lined into right. Brennan calls it in, 2 away.
Batting seventh, the first baseman,
Jose Abreu up to hit. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. That one opts against the fence. And that's a 2-out double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. Down to go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. There's a strike.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
No score here in the second. Righty delivers. And that misses off the outside edge.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Out to short. Roquillo fires to first on the run. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And starting in this one, Dylan Cease.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup. When they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. The pitch. In for a strike, and away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 107.
And the 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand hitter waits. Tap to first, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Puts it in the air out towards left center. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Kwan aboard here at first with nobody out. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. High drive, deep right field, way back there, out of here. A towering shot, and they lead it. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. For a guy to be able to hit a changeup at that velocity tells me he would have been ready for a fastball. Just impossible to cover that wide of range of velocity, but he does a nice job picking his pitch, and he gets rewarded for it.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Right side, hard hit. Vaughn takes it to the bag, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. Here's Cole Calhoun.
Ball 1, no strike.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is fouled back. One now. Glove side, but it gets through. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second safely.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Laureano comes up to hit. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. One out and a runner at second. Just missed. 2-0 the count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And it's fouled away. That's out to center field. Naquin drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Here's Andres Jimenez. That one off the mark. 1-0.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And a pitch.
That's ball 2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Runner at second. 2 down. That clips the zone. 2-1 now.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. On the ground to the left. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Cleveland with a pair on this blast. And it's 2-zip.
3 in the morning, I'm in the zone. Leave me alone, please. I've got a habit of doing my own thing. So if you wouldn't mind, I'ma recline. I'm my own king. Now don't stress the profit. Don't flaunt it unless you got it. I'm never waiting for checks. I get direct deposit. Trying to trash talk. Before you throw dirt on my name, you better bite your tongue like the...
Welcome back. And today's starter, Shane Bieber. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Bounced up the middle. Jimenez whips it to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with 1 swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Andrew Benintendi stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. The Red Sox made Andrew Benintendi the 7th overall pick in 2015. And remember, he won the Golden Spikes Award for the top college player that year at the University of Arkansas. He had 2 guys in his conference that were drafted ahead of him. Alex Bregman, who went 2nd overall from LSU. Dansby Swanson, who went 1st overall out of Vanderbilt. 1 down, base is empty. Swings through that one out in front that time.
And he almost won 1 more award in 2017 when he finished runner-up to Aaron Judge for Rookie of the Year. The next season, he won the World Series with the Red Sox.
Jimenez makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman, Yoan.
And now Yoan Moncada. And a foul ball. Now the 0-1. And now 1-2. The 1-2. And now 2-2. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. Eloy Jimenez now. First offering and it just misses. They say you win.
1-1.
Moncada leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss, and that is that. The White Sox leave 1. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Tanner Banks.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. And first offering is fouled off. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore. I mean, with the analytics and the numbers, teams are looking for instant success with the lineups that they construct. So if you don't figure it out quickly against certain types of pitchers, you're just not going to get those opportunities.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And the 1-0. Foul ball there. The 1-1. Gets him to chase after that one. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Number 67 preparing to come on if needed. The 1-2. In the dirt. Throw to first. Out on the drop, third strike. 2 gone.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Here's Brian Urquijo. And that's in there for strike 1. The wind and the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And here it comes. Popped up right side. Vaughn gets under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Live from historic Fenway Park in Boston, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Boston Red Sox. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready to go here at Fenway, and towing the slab for the Boston Red Sox in this one, Chris Sale. What do you look for here?
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
Digging in for Oakland, number 49. The Y to kick the pitch. That's in there. And we're underway from Fenway. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Sale ready. Got him. And one away. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Zach Geloff. First pitch, not close. Singy, the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 in 5 games. And Chris Sale, normally a starter, ended up coming out of the bullpen. He recorded the final 3 outs. He struck out the side to finish things off. You and I called that game together.
Yes, we did. It was a whole lot of fun.
Takes it in for the out. And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next offering misses. 1-1.
One strike.
Started to swing, held up. Swings and misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Sale deals. This one smashed down the right field line. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
Now it's the DH, Brent Rooker. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
Next offering is fouled back. Laced down the line, could be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores on the board first. It's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. On the ground to Devers. Zips it across. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. A's get one on the RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Fenway, and pitching in this one for Oakland, Paul Blackburn.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And stepping in for Boston, Ceddanne Rafaela. Here comes a pitch. That's in there.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The 0-2.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next one just misses, and it's a full count.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Rafael Devers waiting to bat for the Red Sox. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Ruiz makes a nice running catch. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One down, base is empty, and a foul ball. Check swing, no appeal. The pitch off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Comes a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him.
Batting third.
So now Turner into that right side. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. That hits the dirt, and 1-1. And a pitch. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the pitch. That one clips the outside corner, and the count is 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Alex Verdugo on deck for Boston. (3-2) now. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Two outs, runner at first. Here's Alex Verdugo. And he pumps it a strike.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Oh, 1 down. And there's a foul ball. Turner off of first with 2 away. This one in the dirt, gets to it on to first in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the second from Fenway Park. It's the A's 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Righty reliever out of the pen, Zach Kelly.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Digging in for Oakland, Esteury Ruiz, known for his late inning heroics. The wind of the pitch. And fires in a fastball at 95. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Jordan Diaz digs in now. Ball 1, no strikes. And fouled off. Here's a 1-1. That's a strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Aledmys Diaz now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Kicks and deals. And misses inside. And now it's even up.
It's a good take.
Here's the 2-2. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that's the strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters. Hello and welcome to Oakland. We're at Ring Central Coliseum. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, Paul Blackburn.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.